efficiency, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
Ready to go. Ready to go.
The game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie.
Good morning and welcome into Championship Sunday at the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. Alex Gruskin here. We have a fantastic final day of action for every college tennis fan joining us on our stream today. Of course, we kick things off at the Cary Tennis Park in North Carolina. We have women's singles action to start the day. And look, we're going to make history no matter who wins today's result, as neither Texas A&M nor Miami has ever captured the ITA women's singles title. Of course, it's a fantastic matchup for us to start today. It'll be second-seeded Mary Stoyana, the junior for Texas A&M. Stoyana, of course, out of Southbury, Connecticut. She'll take on senior Alexa Noel, the redshirt junior. I keep calling her a senior. Redshirt junior out of Summit, New Jersey. Again, each of these players were two of the top 3 seeds at this event. And of course, you look at the preseason rankings offered by the ITA, of course, presented by our dear friends at Tennis Point. You see each of these players inside the top 3. Mary Stoyanova going to start the season as the number 2 player in the country. Why? Well, she certainly earned it after a stellar sophomore season. Stoyanova in All-American in both singles and doubles. I mean, the numbers were staggering. 38-6 on the singles court, 4th highest win percentage in a single season in program history. Of course, if that wasn't enough, she was 28-4 in doubles with 4 different partners throughout the course of the year. Of course, again, Alexa Noel was equally exceptional in her first year on the job at Miami, 34-8 overall in singles, 7th nationally in singles history, became the 6th player and the 11th time in Miami program history that a player was a top 5 seed at the NCAA Singles Championship. And of course, Alexa Noel, finalist at this event in 2021. She'll be looking to flip the result, obviously, here today as she takes on Mary Stoyanova. And in case you've forgotten how each of these players have gotten here, we can show you the last few results for Alexa Noel. 3-set wins in her last 2 matches. She's faced off against Arkansas sophomore Carolina Gomez-Alonso, South Carolina senior Ayanna Ackley yesterday. Remember, Noel was up a set and 3 love before Ackley came storming back. Ultimately, Alexa Noel 6-1 in the 3rd, advancing for Stoyanova. A couple of impressive straight set victories. She was down a break 4-1 early in the 1st set yesterday. Ultimately, a straight set win over Sarah Hamner against Dasha Vidmanova. Vidmanova served at 5-4 and 6-5 in that opening set. So Stoyanova ultimately threw 6-5 in that quarterfinal bout. So that's how they got there. That's the matchup we have for all of you to start the day. And here's now the best part. We got tennis to show all of you. It will be Alexa Noel, again, the redshirt junior for Miami, to serve first. Championship Sunday at the 2023 ITA All-American Championships, ready to get underway. Scoreboard, of course, provided by and camera feeds you see provided by our dear friends at PlaySite. PlaySite also providing us replays of yesterday's action. We'll show that, of course, as the match goes along. That big first serve for Alexa Noel. For those perhaps new to seeing the Miami redshirt junior, can do a little bit of everything. She's an exceptional athlete. And you see that serve, that first forehand, the springiness, the pace she's capable of generating. Doing a good job of dictating there. I'll tell you what, that is not the Stoyanova we've seen thus far. Of course, Mary Stoyanova can also do a little bit of everything. Turns defense into offense so easily. So comfortable moving forward. Was a semifinalist in doubles here this week. Interesting to see her play so much slice. It's 1 point, but it's something to note. Alexa Noel holds for one love to get our match started. Again, coming up after this one, women's doubles final promises to be fun. Oklahoma's Donna Guzman, Alina Shisharbina, straight set winners yesterday over Kupras and Stoyana. They'll take on Virginia's Collard and Shue. Again, Melody Collard, Annabelle Shue, 1-4 in the fall action. They had played together in the month leading up to these All-American Championships. Now they're in the finals, and they've gotten there pretty comfortably as well. Seem to be playing better and better tennis. Of course, Melody Collard, we'll talk about her doubles pedigree once we get to that final a little bit later, but the hands jump out to you in the first 30 seconds of watching her play. It's going to be a fun championship Sunday. We hope you stick with us all day long. This is Mary Stoyana, the junior out of Connecticut. She'll serve love one opening set. Love that play, though. And that's one to watch for throughout the course of this match. Alexa Noel loves to play that backhand slice. For the first 30 minutes yesterday, Ayana Ackley couldn't solve it. Worth noting, these two faced off last season in dual match play. Stoyana 1-6, 6-4, 6-2 victory. And a match that was played in College Station. So at A&M for those unfamiliar. But it's early breakpoint chances for Alexa Noel. Our breakpoints, of course, brought to you by our friends at Sports Interiors. Sports Interiors, the official indoor lighting and ceiling liner provider of the ITA. Visit sportsinteriors.com to learn more. Mary Stoyana facing 3 breakpoint chances in her opening service game. All right. It's still a national final. There'll be nerves. Perhaps a few of them manifesting in some of those loose errors from the Texas A&M junior. Alexa Noel off to another quick start. 2-love lead for the 2021 All-American finalist. There you see Alexa Noel, as well as this Cary Tennis Park Center. That's more like it. And again, the moment Stoyana sees Noelle turn to that backhand slice, she's pushing forward. Why is that a good play? Obviously, that slice is going to float at times. You just have time to knock it off. Force Noelle to have to hit that next ball on the full sprint. Stoyana has the hands to execute that all match long. Look for it. She tries to break back here early in set one. Noelle's got hands too, though, right? That's what makes this match so intriguing. Two players who can do a little bit of everything. And again, when these two faced off March 19th of this year, back in dual match play, Stoyana 1-6, 6-4, 6-2. So 3 sets feels about right. Ridiculous. Even when you do get her stretched, Alexa Noelle can find a pass like that. She holds for 3-love, break, lead, consolidated in our women's singles final. In the meantime, let's show you how Alexa Noelle got to today's final. Again, we've got highlights from yesterday provided by our friends at PlaySite. You see Alexa Noelle off to a quick start against Diana Ackley. Races out to a 5-love lead. From there, able to close things out. A 6-love opening set against the South Carolina senior who hadn't lost a set going into yesterday's semifinal match. You see Noelle, whether it's the forehand, the backhand slice, little bit of everything was making Ackley uncomfortable. Again, Alexa Noelle ultimately able to run out to a 6-1 3-love lead in yesterday's match. You felt like it was all going her way, even the missed hits, as you see here on your screen now, landing inside the baseline. But it was a credit to Ayanna Ackley, and we know what the senior's capable of. Loses just 6 matches total last season, 3 in dual match play at the top spot for South Carolina. She kept on fighting, kept on trying to pressure Noelle, and again, ultimately able to force that 3rd set. But from there, Noelle just got solid once again, grinding her way through that 3rd set, just every ball coming back at Ayanna Ackley, forced to hit that extra shot. We had some issues with the camera yesterday due to the winds. It was just nasty conditions in our Cary semifinals, but again, ultimately, Alexa Noelle threw in 3 sets. Now I see them back on court, so we're going to interrupt these highlights, go back to our center court match. But again, a credit to Alexa Noelle. 3-set win yesterday, already a 3-love start. There's another Stoyana forehand sprays. Clearly something in the game plan for Stoyana. Continue to press forward. Must be the play call. Again, a few errors here early. Another game point chance to get on the board. Feels like it's a little rushed here early, though, doesn't it? Stoyana's slice gliding through these Cary courts. See the number 2 seed holds on the board 1-3 now. The opening set. A little frustration there from Stoyana. Again, I don't mind the intent. If you let Alexa Noel dictate from the center of the court, she is just going to yank you side to side. It'll be no fun. That said, game point chances as another error off of Stoyana's racket. But see, that's exactly it. That's what she's trying to set up.
40-50.
We all know tennis is a marathon, not a sprint. A few errors early, perhaps setting up the rhythm for later. It's another freebie.
Good hold. Come on.
And it hands a 4-1 first set lead to Alexa Noel. It's just a single break on the scoreboard, but again, Mary Stoyana, Texas A&M junior, just looking to find her rhythm. As you see our officials lining side fence. Appreciate their efforts all week long. So many of them serving as chairs across the grounds. I believe it's Anthony Montero, our head ITA official. Man of the hour, too sweet to ever be sour. Always appreciate his efforts. I always call him, he's the college tennis's therapist. you've got complaints, you got issues, you come talk to Anthony. Always appreciate his efforts. Of course, Zach Pullman deserves a special shout out, all of his efforts coordinating on the grounds here at Cary for the ITA. Joe Gentry. Takes a full team. Cracked Racquets team is thrilled to have the opportunity to work with them to be able to shine a spotlight. And again, some of the elite tennis we see day in, day out happening at the college tennis level. Right now, it's Mary Stoyanov, who, by the way, this summer became a top 600 player in the world. She's number 2 in the preseason rankings. She's down an early break, 4-1 to third-seeded Alexa Noel. Just don't think backhand slices the play. You're not going to beat Alexa Noel in a war of slicing. That's her default mode, as you see the soft hands there on the pass. That'll work. Again, one of those rare college matches. Players will not be making their own calls. You see we have officials on every line. File that in the back pocket. Feel like any time Stoyanov's going to be facing a scoreboard deficit today, that might just be the play. Add side, serve wide, serve and volley. That'll work. Can Stoyanov be confident enough today to just keep going after that backhand, keep pressing forward, even when the passes do happen? No way Noel goes. She's got to go to the deuce side, right? Yeah. Siding point on Stoyanov's serve. Had to have it. Stoyana holds 4-2-4. Now we're starting to get into the chess match of this one. Stoyana, of course, opening up that backhand line with her relentless pursuit of that Noelle backhand corner. That's a nice answer. That's exceptional. Using her speed to get around that ball, and again, she's been hitting everything inside out of that corner. Finally sneaks one inside in, sets up game point chances 4-5-2. She's just been so steady to start this women's singles final. So impressed by the redshirt junior. And she holds for 5-2. It's a single break deficit, and things have certainly tightened up over the last 15 minutes, but right now Alexa Noelle's in control. 5-2 she leads in our All-American Women's Singles Final. Of course, coming up a little bit later today, 1 p.m. Eastern Time in Tulsa. We'll have our men's singles final action for you. Elliot Spizzirri looking to be the first man since Ty Kwiatkowski back in 2015 to capture both the singles and doubles titles at a single All-American Championship. Spizzirri 3-set wins his last 3 matches against Michael Zhang, Jay Friend, Ozan Barris yesterday. He'll take on a Murphy Cassone who has looked exceptional. Cassone straight set wins his last 3 matches. Jack Anthrop of Ohio State then wins over Dene of Louisville. Gavin Young of Michigan. That's a fun final. 2 of our top 3 seeds, of course, Spizzirri taking on Cassone, and then Spizzirri alongside partner Cleve Harper Going to take on the third Buckeye pairing finalist in the last 5 years, Ohio State's Cash and Tracy. Again, those matches beginning 1 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll have coverage for you first ball to last as Mary Stoyana begins her 2-5 service game. It's just all working.
LaFortune. All.
Noel saying, hey, I can pinch forward as well. And yet through it all, even when the errors have piled up, Stoyana continues to try to push forward. That will have to be the recipe. As for the third time, I remind you all, these two faced off in the dual match season last year. Was a 3-set win from Stoyana. She dropped the opening set 6-1 on that day. Jeopardy of a similar opening set scoreline here today.
40-30.
Big first serve cures all problems. Game point chances for Stoyana to ask the question of third-seeded Alexa Noel. It'll be Alexa Noel serving for the opening set. Let's see what the redshirt junior can come up with here. Again, Noel, for those of you who perhaps may be just joining us, finalist at this event in 2021. Of course, the junior Wimbledon singles finalist back in 2019 as well. That serve, that forehand has just been the steadiest combination we've had today. That point's coming. All right. Remember, we've only seen one break of serve in this set. Came in Stoyana's opening service game. That's it. It's been a clean sheet the rest of the way. A clean sheet for Alexa Noel here today on serve. Still 2 more set point chances coming up. The volley she wanted, but again, just a few too many errors like that for Mary Stoyana. Then again, let's focus on the positives. The fight of Alexa Noel, a clean sheet on serve in set number 1. She takes a 6-3 opener to get Championship Sunday started. Again, 2023 ITA All-American Championships. Alex Gruskin here. Women's doubles final coming up after this. Melody Collard, Annabelle Shue of Virginia going to take on Donna Guzman. Alina Shisherbina of Oklahoma, of course, coming up at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll bring in action from Tulsa as well. Elliot Spazzeri of Texas taking on Arizona State's Murphy Cassone. Then in the doubles final, Spazzeri, Harper take on Ohio State's Cash and Tracy. Of course, we showed you a little bit earlier how Alexa Noel got to today's final. Show you what Mary Stoyana did yesterday. Again, a really fun match against 2021 All-American champion Sarah Hamner. Hamner came out swinging to start the match. And again, all week long, the footwork, the aggression of Hamner, she just seems to be back to playing her best tennis, and given the presence of her and Ackley, who when playing their best can be 2 of the 10 best players in the country, you start a singles lineup with those 2 at the top, you feel like that's a team we have to keep our eye on this season. But look, Stoyana kept grinding. That's what she does. All the wrinkles, all the different things, she possesses those in her game, and perhaps most notably was down 4-1 single break in this opening set. Holds on a deuce point 4-2-4, then breaks on a deuce point 4-3-4. You see again, Stoyana holding there 4-4 all and continuing to put the pressure on Sarah Hamner. You saw earlier on how much closer Hamner was snug to that baseline. Stoyana, though, just kept on swinging. And ultimately able to take, I believe it was a 7-5, or was it a 6? Yeah, a 7-5 opening set. Went the way of Mary Stoyana, and you know, again, from there, able to close the deal. Big first serve gets the job done. Was ultimately 7-5, 6-4. Stoyana was able to advance, but hey, maybe it was 7-5, 6-3. Either way, it's a credit to Stoyana. Was excellent yesterday. Of course, was a semifinalist in doubles as well when she and partner Mia Cooper was knocked out by Oklahoma's Guzman and Shisherbina. So an exceptional week to start the junior season. That'll be Stoyana to serve first after dropping a 6-3 opening set. Again, she's only been broken once. Plenty to build off of for the A&M junior. Now they're getting that play site scoreboard reset. You heard that score there, 15 all in Stoyana's opening service game. It's another fast start to a set for Alexa Noel. Break point chances again in the opening service game of Stoyana. But big forehand swings from Noel, no doubt, but the errors have piled up now for Stoyana. And again, she went back to the well, attack that backhand, move in behind it. Here's the thing, Noel knows it's coming. And her ability to drive that backhand slice as a passing shot, to keep it low enough to remain effective. My coach back in the day said that hasn't worked since the 70s, back when it was wooden rackets. No, the feel of Alexa Noel makes it work. Set and a break lead for the redshirt junior for Miami. 6-3, 1-love. And again, she's the second Miami player in this event's history to reach the singles finals. Sinead Lohan did it back in 2015 against Stoyana, the first A&M player to reach this final. Neither program's produced a singles champion. So again, no matter what, we're walking out of here with history for what it's worth. 7 of the last 9 All-American finals have been decided in straight sets. The 2 exceptions, Sophie Whittle, 3 sets over Maria Mateus, 2018. Sarah Hamner, 3 sets over Alexa Noel in 2021. Other than that, again, 7 of the last 9 straight set results.
15. There you go. Ready? Deuce. Deciding point, receiver's choice. Game Texas A&M. One game ball, second set.
Now it's all working for Mary Stoyana. Finally breaks Noelle on a deuce point. And now game point chances to take her first lead in a set here. And I love more than anything else, what did she do after she hit the overhead? She pushed back forward. That's why she's the #2 player in the preseason rankings. It's a 2-1 hold for Stoyana on serve. Here in set #2. Again, your reminder, how did they get here? Alexa Noelle yesterday, 3-set win over Ayanna Ackley, also 3 sets over Carolina Gomez Alonso. Here's the thing, though. If this match does hypothetically go 3 sets, and we are a long way from that, I have no concerns that Alexa Noelle about Alexa Noelle, excuse me, about her fitness, her ability to recover after multiple 3-set matches. Similarly, yes, Stoyana's played singles and doubles, but it's Championship Sunday. You find that extra bit in the legs. It certainly, Stoyana seems to have found a little momentum. Again, after this match, we'll have a championship ceremony, then our doubles final, Collard and Shua, Virginia, junior-sophomore pairing, taking on the senior-junior pairing of Guzman and Shisharbina of Oklahoma. In the meantime, we head back to Stadium Court here in Cary. 2-1 Stoyana. She leads on serve here in set #2. Let the record show, yes, Noelle made the call, but she didn't actually make the call. She put that finger up to confirm, but it was that sideline official, as it's officials making our calls here on Championship Sunday. I like that wrinkle, though. Again, this is the chess match. What does Noelle do here to reassert herself in this match? Moving forward's the easiest way, certainly. Twice. Both these players now seeing a slice. It's an immediate green light to press forward. I don't know if you heard, but anytime these players see slice, it's an immediate green light to press forward. I love it. It's aggressive tennis. Dare I say, it's pro tennis. Noel steadies the ship 2-all. Again, just 3 breaks so far in the match. Noel breaking Stoyanov to start the first set. These two trading breaks to start set number 2. And again, the pros make that volley look so easy. If you've played any sort of tennis, you know how hard that little touch shot is. Noel's ability to dip that slice passing shot low, again, it's elite. It really is. Scoreboard will come back to us in a second. There it is. Yep. Confident. That's a tricky overhead. You got all that extra time to think about it as it bounces. You got to make sure you're still going up and getting that ball, but perfectly placed. Great point under pressure. Should find a first serve here. You're Noel, do you step in and rip a forehand on this return? You do, right? Now that one wasn't even ripped. That's another loose error off the racket of Mary Stoyanov, and after all that work to gain a little momentum, she's facing break points right away. You look for the kick serve wide here. That's been the bread and butter when under pressure. Now Noel definitely stepping up and hitting a forehand here, right? How about that to fight off break point? It's our longest point of the match. It goes the way of Mary Stoyanov. If you're Noel, you gotta go deuce side here, right? She chooses the deuce point deciding point, returner's choice. Again, if you go ad side, you know the play that's coming, I suppose. It'll be kick serve wide. I just just don't think you want to give Stoyana that option. Yes, she agrees with me. We're going to the deuce side. It's a deciding point brought to you by our friends at Sports Interiors. Yep. It's a perfect return and a perfect push forward from Alexa Noel. She reasserts control of this match. 6-3, 3-2, set and a break lead for the third-seeded redshirt junior, Alexa Noel. And you look at the Cary Tennis Park. Beautiful Sunday morning, now noon here for our singles final. Here's the list of women that have made multiple ITA All-American finals in their career. You have Natalie Kahana of Old Dominion, made back-to-back finals, 2001, 2002. Sandra Birch, a back-to-back champion, 88 and 90. Zuzana Lesnerova, back-to-back champion, 98-99. Susie Babos, back-to-back champion, 06-07. And then last, but certainly not least on that list, add Alexa Noel's name again, 2021 finalist, now up a set and a break in our 2023 women's singles final. 6-3, 3-2, she'll serve.
LaFortune.
Of course, coming up 1 p.m. Eastern time, we'll not switch our attention, but we'll also begin to turn our attention to the action in Tulsa. Men's singles final, Spizzirri Cassone. Gonna need more of that. Brilliant topspin lob off the racket of Mary Stoyana. You see the wrinkle for Alexa Noel. How has she gone about reasserting herself? She's pushed forward to the net. Said, anything you do, Mary, I can do as well. Biggest difference today has been Stoyana's gifted just a few more unforced errors to Noel. Thus, Alexa Noel 2 points away from consolidating her break lead here in the second set.
30. Thank you.
She looks okay. Playing with that ankle, but up on her feet. It looked like she just lost her footing more than anything else, and didn't seem to roll the ankle either. Still, deciding point coming up. Stoyana electing to go to that ad side. That's where she returns in doubles, I believe, as well.
Hey, man! Again!
3-game ball, second set.
It's horrible! Win at 40-30 on your serve.
Well, Alexa Noel's commentary is better than mine could ever be. Disappointed she was unable to close out that game. Why? Because it levels things back at 3 apiece in this second set. That middle third forehand for Stoyana, that's been the shot that just has not been there today. Hold it. Chair confirm. Hold the volley. Back to the well. Pace, action through that Noel backhand. It's been 50-50 for Stoyana, but a lot of the struggle has come. She's just missed the approach. When she's been able to get that ball with depth into the Noel backhand, the volleys have been there, and for the most part, she's executed. It's been the approach shot itself that's been the struggle. But there it is. Oh, she missed that serve? She missed the serve. So break point chances right back for Alexa Noel. Didn't love the call, but don't hate the play, I hate the game. 2 more breakpoint chances. The second she sees a slice, she pinches in. An interesting choice from Alexa Noel sends us to a deciding point. Again, we know she's going to the deuce side. She's gone there on each of them. Question now, if you're Mary Stoyana, do you go kick T? That's the choice she makes indeed. So from 30-40 down in each of the last 2 games, it's 2 in a row for Stoyana. 4-3 second set. You hear Alexa Noel there. Should have been a 6-1 set. Tell you what, in some respects, she ain't wrong. 2 straight going the way of Mary Stoyana. I don't know why it says 3-4. It's 4-3. Mary Stoyana leading here in set number 2. Again, coming up 1 p.m. Eastern time, we'll have our men's finals in Tulsa. Let's show you a little preview of that action to come. Fantastic day of action in the books. Just the second man in Arizona State men's tennis history to reach the All-American Championship match. First in nearly 30 years. Junior Murphy Cassone, 6'4", 6'2", he's through to the final. Heck of a showing from Michigan's Gavin Young. Message sent by Murphy Cassone. Elliot Spizzeri through to the finals. 6'4" in the third, he knocks out Ozan Bears. They're through the finals. Cash, Tracy, 6'1", 6'3". Heck of a run for James Hopper and Yaki Montez. For Hopper coming over from the Division III ranks, he's proven. Who's got the game to hang with the big boys? Another fall, another Buckeye kill. We'll show you the rest of that in a little bit. In the meantime, back over to center court where Mary Stoyana now 4-3 leads on serve here in the second. Interesting, the typically animated Alexa Noel, it's been pretty steady, but you've seen of late a few more things being mouthed off to coach on the sideline. Just frustration beginning to build as, again, she feels she could be off the court right now. 40-30 scoreboards the last 2 games. Certainly feels like she should still be up a break. Meanwhile, for Stoyana, it's that same mentality, back onto the baseline. Every point, another big swing.
Come on. Let's go, Eggs. Oh, come on.
Mary Stoyana will serve for the second set. Unbelievable. Amazing how quickly momentum can turn. And it has fully, as the second seeded Stoyana will serve to force a third.
Good point, though. Let's go. Noelle
was serving 3-2, 40-30, what, 6 minutes ago? That was an angry forehand. Frustration certainly mounting for Noelle, but channels it well there. This set's not over. Let's be clear. Had what? 5 breaks in this set so far? So good. I mean, how Noel gets those backhand slices to stay down, yet get over the net. It's remarkable. It really is. That's elite slice work. Not English. That's an elite slice from Alexa Noel to set up breakpoint chances, extend this second set. Wouldn't have it any other way. Let's play on. Noel breaks right back, 4-5. I'd say on serve, but we've had 6 breaks in 10 games. We're not on serve. A completely different script here in set number 2. And again, if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. What have we seen so far in this final? Alexa Noel broke Mary Stoyana right out of the gates, raced out to a 3-love opening set lead. We saw holds the rest of the way. 6-3 opening set goes to Noel. Her and Stoyana traded breaks to start this second set. They've been trading breaks ever since. 6 of them here in set number 2. Noel now serving 4-5 as we play on in this second set. Again, Alex Gruskin here, starting at the top of the hour, now 30 minutes away. Elliot Spizzirri will look to become the first man since Ty Kwiatkowski in 2015 to capture both the singles and doubles titles at these All-American Championships. Coverage as soon as that match gets underway here on our Crack Racquets stream. In the meantime, back to Stadium Court. Who knows how this set's going to end? I'm as excited as all of you. Alexa Noel wrapped in the towel for now. She'll toss that to the back fence. She'll serve 4-5, second set. That'll work.
30-15.
You know, what's impressed me most about this match, how well-rounded each of our competitors in this final are. Would you like to see Noel hit through the backhand a little bit more? You say maybe, but with how low she keeps it, I'd argue nah, she's fine. Noel puts a hold on the board. We're on serve 5-all, second set. The pressure now back on Stoyana's shoulders. That's a really nice response, by the way, from the senior, who was, redshirt junior Noel, who was clearly starting to let some of these missed opportunities impact her level.
15 love.
But not that one.
Then again, an animated Alexa Noel has actually become a staple of the college tennis university's past few seasons, something for all of us to enjoy. Her energy, her passion for every point is, again, what makes this level so special. You just see it communicated, channeled in ways it's just not on the pro tour. Certainly what compels us as fans here at Cracked Racquets. That's a little more aggressive. Court positioning well inside the baseline on that return. Again, she has that firepower on the forehand wing when she wants to use it. It's that wide. All right, game point chances. Stoyana holds, pressures back on Noel's shoulders now. 6-5 second set. You heard first set to Noel of Miami. Again, either of these players going to become the first player in program history to capture the ITA All-American singles title, as you see the new ball kids walking out on court. Old ones subbing off. Beautiful day at the Cary Tennis Park in North Carolina. Ideal conditions for tennis, certainly. You see jackets, sweaters on. It's a beautiful day. It's been a beautiful week. And again, a thank you to the Cary Tennis Park for hosting this All-American women's event. So many courts up and down the grounds. Again, so much fun action throughout the course of the week, in case you haven't been following the consolation draws. As you see them headed back out to court for Alexa Noel's 6-5 service game. Worth noting, today's consolation final. Anastasia Komar taking on Carolyn Ansari. continues to push forward even under pressure.
15 all.
Even when the approach shot hasn't necessarily been there for her, Stoyana continues to look for them. Of course, when she does land the approach shot, she's been dynamite moving forward. Now 2 points away from forcing a third. Beautiful from Noelle, showing off the athleticism. By the way, just a quick note, your singles consolation champion is 7th seeded Anastasia Komar, the redshirt sophomore now at Oklahoma State. Upset round number 1 by Casey Wooten of Wake Forest. Bounces back to take the consolation, so congratulations to her. Her first champion here on Championship Sunday. Right now, though, is Stoyana going to force a third, or we headed to a breaker? Yeah, a little too cute with the volley. Tried to go behind Alexa Noel. That's tough to do. Miami redshirt juniors always had that set of wheels. First to 7, win by 2. It's a tie break to decide our second set. If Stoyana takes it, we're headed to a third for just the 3rd time since 2013 in an All-American final. If Noel takes it, she'll be the first ITA All-American champion in Miami tennis history.
Miami.
Have certainly seen a few unforced errors off of that backhand slice now. Seen it all match long. Why change up the tactics now? 3-2 Stoyana leads on serve in the third set breaker. They'll change ends after this point. On serve in the second set breaker, excuse me. Oh, no. It was perfect. Feet just weren't where they needed to be. 3-all on the turn. Again, if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here. 6-all, 3-all, second set breaker. You see the fans watching on. Alexa Noel breaking Mary Stoyana to start the opening set, raced out to a 3-love lead. There were no breaks in the rest of set number 1. Again, just that opening break for Noel, all she needed. It was a 6-3 opener. They traded breaks to start the second set. From there, Alexa Noel takes a 3-2 lead. She's up 3-2, 40-30 on her serve. Gets broken by Stoyana there for 3-all. Stoyana then holds from 30-40 down for 4-3. Stoyana actually served for the second set up 5-3, but Noel got the break back. Couple of holds from there. Now 6-all, 3-all. Noel serving on the near side. Well, that she got there was impressive enough. But another volley winner from Mary Stoyana. She takes the mini break 4-3 lead. Land that? I think Stoyana landed it. It was awfully close to the line. Let's see. Yeah, she landed it. Must have just nicked the line. 5-4. Leaks just wide from Noel. Set point, Stoyanov. So we're gonna use the split screen after all today. It's a 3-set final for just the third time since 2013.
1-0. Talking.
Mary Stoyana takes a 7-5 breaker to clinch a 7-6 second set. We are going the distance in Cary. Meanwhile, want to show it to you, as I believe we now have a camera up and available. Indeed we do, whether that's Elliot Spizzeri or Murphy Cassone walking out on Stadium Court right now on Tulsa. I'm not sure. That certainly looks like, I don't want to say who it looks like, because to be honest, I'm not entirely sure. But you see Von der Schulenburg's actually playing right now his consolation final over on court number 2. Jeffrey Von der Schulenburg of Virginia taking on Arizona's Colton Smith. In the meantime, while we have a break on Stadium Court before that third set gets underway, let's again get you hyped, show you what you can expect from Championship Sunday in Tulsa. And a fantastic day of action in the books. Just the second man in Arizona State men's tennis history to reach the All-American Championship match. First in nearly 30 years. Junior Murphy Cassone, 6'4", 6'2", he's through to the final. Heck of a showing from Michigan's Gavin Young. Message sent by Murphy Cassone. Elliot Spizzeri through to the finals. 6'4" in the third, he knocks out Ozan Bears. They're through the finals. Cash, Tracy, 6'1", 6'3". Heck of a run for James Hopper and Yankee Montez. For Hopper coming over from the Division III ranks, he's proven he's got the game to hang with the big boys. Another fall, another Buckeyes doubles final. This time, it's Cash and Tracy. For the first time since 2015, the man will compete to sweep both the All-American singles and doubles championships. It'll be Elliot Spizzeri, number 1 in the preseason rankings in both singles and doubles. And now he and Cleve Harper, 6'2", 3'6", 10'4". He doesn't like to make it easy, does he? That's it for semifinal Saturday. That'll do it for our coverage here. So again, we got fantastic championship action on the horizon. Third set to come over on Stadium Court in Cary. We see both players have left the stage for now. Meanwhile, they're getting loose over on Stadium Court in Tulsa. I suppose in the meantime, looks like Alexa Noel has returned to court, so we should have the start of set number 3 here for all of you in the moment. In the meantime, we have action between Von der Schulenburg and Colton Smith. All right, we do. This is Colton Smith serving on the near side. Do I know what the score is? I do not.
Time.
Yes, I do. 4-all, 30-all, third set right now between Von der Schulenburg and Colton Smith. Now 40-30. Colton Smith game point chances. Do we watch it? Let's watch 1 point of it, and then I'm going back full screen. get one more point as it's 4-all deuce in the third.
Love 15.
Chair umpire overrules. 5-4 Colton Smith holds.
Players, coaches, family, friends, and fans, welcome to the 2023 ITA All-American Championships hosted by the University of Tulsa.
You hear Cody Johnson on the PA over in Tulsa introducing our championship match. Again, that'll start here in the next few minutes. As soon as it does get underway, we'll go to a split screen. In the meantime, double fault. The Stoyana era gets us started 15-all. Third set here on Stadium Court. Two double faults. Maybe the first two we've seen of the match. An opportune moment for them to sneak in here. Again, Noel serving far side of your screen. Two more breakpoint chances coming up here for Stoyana, who has just kind of wrestled that momentum away. Of course, breakpoints brought to you by Sports Interiors, the official indoor lighting and ceiling lining provider of the ITA. Visit sportsinteriors.com to learn more.
Fault!
How does Alexa Noel win that point?
30-40.
Ridiculous level to kick off our deciding set in our 2023 women's singles final. It will be a deciding point. Deuce sides the choice for Stoyana. Absolutely ridiculous defense from the redshirt junior Noel. Gets away with throwing in two double faults. Alexa Noel holds for 1-love in our deciding set. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Want to take us to a split screen. Why? Because they're hitting their final serves. Elliot Spizzeri, the 5th year for Texas, #1 seed, #1 the preseason rankings in both singles and doubles. Take on Arizona State junior, last year's NCAA singles semifinalist Murphy Cassone. Taking their final warm-up serves there. Haven't missed any action yet, but want to make sure that we don't, so I'll keep it on our screen. Actually, I will watch it on my own. For now, we'll go back full screen. Stoyana serving one love. Excuse me. Stoyana serving love 1, deciding set. Oh, come on. Ridiculous drop shot off the racket of Stoyana. And Alexa Noel is now in grind mode. I don't think we've seen this from her today. This is the underlying roots, dare I say, of the Noel success. The fact that push comes to shove, she will just say, all right, I dare you. Try to make one more ball than me this rally. You won't. That's how good the offense has to be from Stoyana, and even then, it doesn't matter. Two shots for the highlight reel to start set number 3. Ridiculous.
Come on, man! Come on!
15-30.
Again, I promise they're still just taking serves in Tulsa. For those of you now joining us, expecting to see the men's All-American singles final, we'll have it first ball to last as soon as it begins. I love this sport. The defense is jaw-droppingly excellent from Alexa Noel. Break point chances to start off set number 3. She's been in control from the start. Stoyana just dig herself out of another jam. Deciding point coming up there. Meanwhile, they're grinding to start on court number 1 in Tulsa. Elliot Spizzeri, again, the 5th-year preseason #1, serving on the far side. I think that scoreboard's a hair behind. An opening hold for Spiz. It's an opening hold, and break points fought off for Stoyana in the 3rd set. So now we're rocking and rolling. All-American Singles Championships matches both on your screen. Again, Alexa Noel was up a set and a break. Stoyana able to fight her way back, take a 7-6 second set. Now 1-all in the 3rd.
No, 15.
You got it. Those are points you have to convert.
No, 15.
Alexa,
No, 40.
that's horrible tennis, man. That's horrible. You have it. Have it.
Texas A&M. Texas A&M. 2 games to 1.
Excellent. You got her so out of position. How you went through it. Hit the ball. Let's go. Relax and play. Come on. Let's go. You get your body turning to that side. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Let's go.
So game point chances for Stoyana to consolidate her break. Elliot Spizzeri, as you see, off to the early break, looking to do the same. Trying to let the matches speak for themselves a little bit here, early stages. Always set the tone of every set. Break point chances for Cassone to answer right back. Oh, ridiculous from Cassone. He breaks right back, so we're on serve 2-1. Opening set in our men's singles final. Meanwhile, Mary Stoyana, now trailing for the majority of this match, finds herself with a break lead, 3-1 now. You just wonder if the totality of the attacking tennis Stoyana has played has just started to add up. Feels like every time we see Noelle, she's on the slide, having to pull off something sensational, and she has. But a lot of wear and tear in the last 30 minutes, and again, there was that window in the second set. Alexa Noelle up a set and a break, 3-2. She had that opportunity, 40-30, 2 game point chances to hold. Stoyana breaks for 3-all. And now it's just all working for Stoyana. Again, Noelle then had chances to break at 3-all, up 30-40. Stoyana holds there as well, and it's just kind of been Mary's terms ever since. Yes, Noelle broke back when Stoyana served for that second set up 5-3, but other than that, right now it's Mary Stoyana. Break point chances for a double break 4-1 lead. And she takes it. Matches in the junior from Texas A&M's hands. Almost said sophomore, that's an old habit. 4-1 now, Stoyana leads. We'll go full screen to Tulsa in the meantime. Baziri right back in another Cassone game as we go back to the split screen. Mary Stoyana serving again, double break 4-1 lead in the deciding set. We'll spend more time introducing Spaziri Cassone when we have them alone. I mean, Mary, come on. It's ruthless. And it's ruthlessly effective as well. Just has, again, she planted the seeds of this game plan in set number 1. And even when the execution wasn't there, she's trusted that game plan from the start, pushing forward, attacking that Noelle backhand slice. It's been extraordinarily effective.
Oh!
That's a frustrated swing. Again, fewer than 10 women have ever made multiple finals at the ITA All-American Championships. Alexa Noelle is now on that list. But she's in danger of dropping a second final here today as Stoyana 2 points away from 5-1. Make it 1 point away. Cassone's got game point chances to put his first hold on the board. But the story right now is Mary Stoyana closing in on the All-American Championship. Tone did hold for 2-all. Now even the left courts are going her way. Stoyana holds for 5-1. She's a game away. Yeah, Noelle just putting her hand up in disbelief. Cannot believe she let this match get away from her. Regardless of how it ends, a fantastic start to the redshirt junior season. Stoyana now 2 points away. As again, some early match jitters in every service game for each of our men's singles finalists. Spaziri trying to dig himself out of a deficit at 2-all. As Spaziri goes long, I apologize. Match point trumps break point, and because it's a championship point, we go full screen. Your 2023 ITA All-American champion, the first in Texas A&M women's tennis history, is junior Mary Stoyana. From a set and a breakdown, 3-6, 7-6, 6-1, the preseason number 2, is your All-American women's singles champion. In the meantime, Murphy Cassone does get the break for 3-2. Apologies we didn't show it to you. We'll have that match the rest of the way here as they bring out the table, they bring out everything for the trophy ceremony. 3-2 Cassone, second break for the Sun Devil Junior early in that men's singles final. Have to ask yourself, Elliot Spaziri, alive in doubles as well, has played 3 3-set matches in singles over the last 2 days. How much gas does he have left in the tank? As again, trophy ceremony about to be underway. Let's show you one more time how she did it. Mary Stoyana, straight set wins over 5th-seeded Dasha Vidmanova, 2021 champion Sarah Hamner, and 2021 finalist and number 3 seed Alexa Noel. First Aggie in women's tennis history to capture the All-American women's singles title. What a run for Stoyana. So well deserved. Now we lock in on Tulsa. Junior Murphy Cassone. First Sun Devil to be an All-American since 1995. Last season, of course, first Sun Devil to reach the finals since Sargisian. Back in 1994. That big serve, big forehand combination has just been everything for Cassone, and that's why so many think so highly of the juniors' prospects moving forward onto the Pro Tour. Yeah, it's real nice from Spazzeri. Some of you may remember Elliot Spazzeri, 2022. Portions of the 2023 season really couldn't hit the backhand with two hands, was forced to hit the slice due to a left wrist injury. Wrist is finally healthy, and you just see what that's done. That 18-month stretch did for his footwork in that corner. His ability to play with variety in that corner, but it forced him to be more definitive. Forced him to have to hit through things, end points on his own terms, not just rely on his physicality, his speed. Now the senior from Greenwich, Connecticut. Breakpoint chances right back. Cassona races the first. The big cut from Cassone. Took the rip on the first opportunity presented. Holds 4-4-2. Break lead consolidated. Of course, Spazzeri looking to become the third player in Texas history to capture the All-American title. Yuya Ito did it back in 2019. Chad Clark, finalist in 1994, champion of the event in 93. But again, that 94 final featured a Sun Devil, Sargis Sargsyan, taking on Chad Clark. So we've seen the Longhorn Sun Devils do battle in the finals before. You're Elliot Spazzeri. You're looking for just an easy hold here. Oh, ridiculous. That's why he's number one, folks. Last year, Elliot Spazzeri, 20-1 at the number one singles position for Texas, 36-5 overall on the year in singles. All-American in both singles and doubles. Top seed this week in both events, reaches the finals in both events. Question we like to ask at Cracked Racquets: is he the guy this season, the one player above perhaps any other you'd want on your team competing? Certainly the evidence to start the season suggests yes. Finally, something easy for the top-seeded Longhorns. Spaziri holds still. It's junior Murphy Cassone. Again, semifinalists at the NCAA individual singles event last season. 4-3 lead in our All-American final. A reminder of how these two players got to today's match. You look for Elliot Spaziri, maybe most impressive on the week, his 3-set win over Michael Zhang in the round of 16, but of course subsequently 3-set wins over Arizona sophomore Jay Friend. That was the second end of that Friday doubleheader. Yesterday from a set down, 3 sets over Ozan Barras. That's how Spaziri got here for Cassone. Faced set points in his round of 16 match, ultimately straight sets over Jack Anthrop of Ohio State, then straight set wins these past 2 days, pretty routine over Etienne Dene and Gavin Young, respectively. Had some issues on serve to start that match with Young, but once he found his rhythm, it was all Murphy Cassone, who again, 4-3 lead. Set number 1, they called time. I do want to show you very quickly here. Sorry, meant to hit this screen as they are getting set for our doubles final in Cary. Scoreboard's changed. Single sticks are out. Obviously, when that action gets going, we'll show it to you all. For now, we lock in Murphy Cassone serving 4-3 opening set. Does feel like right now Spaziri's having a tough time pushing Cassone back off that baseline. Yes, Cassone missed there, but he's had pretty clean cuts on the ball. By the way, we hopefully will be joined by ITA All-American Singles Champion Mary Stoyana in a moment. Not in a moment, but shortly on our stream. Looking forward to talking to the first champ in A&M tennis history of this event. It's +1 tennis. Dare I say pro stuff off the racket of Murphy Cassone. As Elliot Spizzeri breaks back 4-4 all in the opening set, let's talk about someone who knows a little bit about All-American singles final drama. She comes back from a set down to earn a 3-set victory, the first ITA All-American champion in Texas A&M women's tennis program history. Mary Stoyanna joining us on our broadcast. First of all, Mary, congratulations on the victory. Before we talk about the match itself, what does winning this title mean to you to start this season?
Yeah, it means so much. I mean, I played in it my past 2 fall seasons, and each time I felt like I was just like inching closer and closer, like 3rd time's the charm, I guess. I mean, it feels like it's like so nice. All my hard work from the past seasons and over the summer just feels like it's paying off, and I just like am keeping after and just like putting my head down and working, and then just good things happen sometimes in the end. So I'm just proud that I was able to just stick with highs and lows of everything, and just finally, like when you feel like it pays off, feels so nice. So it's a really good feeling.
Yeah, no, very well deserved. And let's break down some of those highs and lows now. Obviously, that first set, I wouldn't say you played a bad set. I mean, she breaks you to start, and again, that's the only break of that opener. Were there some nerves for you to start? Talk me through the opening stages and, ultimately what you had to do to flip that match around.
Yeah, definitely some nerves to start, but I mean, that's like totally normal. So I didn't let that take over too much, but just like, again, conditions are a little weird. We're on that stadium court, didn't get to hit there a ton. My feet were kind of getting stuck in the beginning, a little nervous. A few things didn't go my way. And I mean, yeah, I didn't feel like my level was amazing in that first set, but I still felt like I was like right in there. 6-3, it's not horrible. So I just said, like, you play a little bit better, like you can really make a match out of this. And then in the second set, I'm not gonna say like it just like changed all of a sudden. It was still like a gradual, like, this doesn't feel great, but just stick it out. And then things just started going my way. I just stuck to the plans that Jordan and I were strategizing, and then just like literally squeezed it out by just like a centimeter. It felt like I went to the bench after the second set, and I was like, how did I just win that second set? Like my back felt against the wall. Like even though I was up 5-3, I never really felt like, oh yeah, got it now. Like I was still always just like, but then I squeezed it out, and then that's when I was just like, yeah, let's go. Like I'm feeling great. Like I know like she was feeling the pressure, and I switched the momentum, and then just things just started going my way in third set. I started hitting out my shots way more and trusting it and just playing more physical. And then before I knew it, it's 5-1. So yeah, I feel like I really closed it out really well. Yeah.
You mentioned those tactics with Jordan. It felt pretty clear to me, and I think this goes full circle. Attack the backhand. Whenever she floats a slice, move in behind that ball, try to get to the net, try and poke that ball off. And you talk about that gradual improvement. I think we saw that. It felt like first set you made maybe 40% of your approach shots. Second set you made 60%. By the third set it was all clicking. Was that the game plan throughout, and is that a fair assessment?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the difference was I was just approaching kind of smarter, and then like my first ball at the net, I just really had to think through like what to do with it. She's like super talented at feeling that slice super low, and that's not like an easy ball. So I just need to not overdo on that first one and just be patient, really develop the point, wait for the right one to come in on. And yeah, if I was just patient and thought it through correctly and decided where to put that first volley, and then I get the easier one. It was really working. So yeah,
I appreciate you showing us what you're doing with your hands, because the graphic, the demonstration, it helps everyone at home learn what to do. Well, then the last and most important question I have for you: how does Mary Stoyanna celebrate an All-American championship?
Mary Stoyanna responds to all her texts that she's been ghosting for the past few days, because I get a little overwhelmed and I'm like, I can't respond to everybody. But then when it's over, let's go take care of all that. Then I hit a quick stretch, and then I get in the car and I drive to Florence, South Carolina, because we're playing a 25K tomorrow. So let's keep going. I'm going to do the best I can this week. I'm super proud of myself, and I feel like I learned a lot that I can take into future matches. So I'm going to celebrate in the car doing an essay that's due today. And yeah, break back to work tomorrow.
That's very well deserved. For what it's worth, we talked about this off mic. My birthday was on Friday. I also received some texts. I too was overwhelmed by the All-American Championships. So I was like, I'll respond to them on Monday and say thank you.
The All-Americans will get you. Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Great for the tennis, terrible for the phone. But again, a well-deserved title for you, Mary. Congratulations. Good luck to you next week, and
Yeah.
I'm sure we will have the chance to chat with you more throughout the year.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks so much.
Well, that's always so much fun to get to chat with the champ, and you can see how much that means to junior Mary Stoyana, first player, men's or women's side in Texas A&M program history to capture the title. Meanwhile, timed perfectly, I'll be honest, it was unintentional. Elliot Spizzirri, in what has been a roller coaster first set, now has set points for 6-4.
Come on!
6-4 set to the top seed. He's the number one in the preseason rankings for a reason. Elliot Spizzirri. 4-2 breakdown. How about 4 straight games to close out the set? And remember, he's going for the double. It's funny. I was watching the new David Beckham documentary. I swear this is going to be relevant in a second. I was watching the new David Beckham documentary on Netflix
3 minutes.
in our few hours of spare time here over the last 5 days, and one of the seasons he's playing for Man United, they win what's called the treble. They win the Premier League, they win the FA Cup, they win whatever the London League is called as well. Or excuse me, they win the Premier League, they win the FA Cup, they win the Champions League as well. So all 3, it's called the treble. I don't know what the name is. The reason I bring that up is for sweeping both the men's and singles and doubles titles at the All-American. But that's what Elliot Spizzirri is trying to accomplish here today. Again, would be the first since Ty Kwiatkowski in 2015 to do it. There is the Triple Crown in college tennis. You win All-Americans, you win Fall Nats, you win NCAAs. I know in doubles it's only been accomplished once. Chase Buchanan, Lazarola, the best doubles team of my lifetime in men's college tennis, accomplishing that feat for Ohio State. Of course, Robert Cash, Mate Vozzo were 1/3 set breaker away from accomplishing the Triple Crown in 2022. Knocked off in the 3rd set breaker of the NCAA doubles final by Elliot Spizzirri's doubles partner, Cleve Harper, and Richard Ciamara. Meanwhile, so you see the break in between sets 1 and 2, 6-4, it goes to Spizzirri. Meanwhile, they're getting loose. Doubles final about to be underway in Cary. Junior Melody Collard, sophomore Annabelle Shue of Virginia on the far side. They're taking on Oklahoma senior Donna Guzman. You see here on the ad, Alina Shishrbina on the deuce side hitting serves, or right side of the court, for those of you unaware of the vernacular. Again, they're getting loose. They're getting warm. Have coverage of each of these matches here on our broadcast, as again, Elliot Spizzirri from 4-2 down, 6-4 opening set to the preseason #1 player in the country.
Ladies and gentlemen, this final round match consists of 2 tiebreak sets, with a 10-point match tiebreak played in 1 set all using no ad score. To the left of the chair, coaches University of Virginia, Melody Collard and Annabelle Shue. And to the right of the chair, coaches University of Oklahoma, Donna Guzman and Alina Shishrbina. Oklahoma won the toss and elected to receive. Time.
Go full screen here for the opening service game of Spaziri, then take us back to the split screen again. Guzman, Shishrbina, Collard, Shu. Your All-American doubles final about to get underway. Guzman, Shishrbina, first Oklahoma team in program history to make the women's doubles final. Collard and Shu looking to join Danielle Collins as the only All-American champions in Virginia women's tennis history.
Annabelle Shu of Virginia to serve. Point. Love 15.
No, Spiz goes wide. Still 2 more game point chances. Meanwhile, it's Annabelle Shu, the sophomore for Virginia, serving first in our women's doubles final.
Love 30.
Real pace from Cassone sets up a deciding point in Spaziri's opening service game. We've seen plenty of breaks in our men's singles final. Guzman, Shishrbina, breakpoint chances of their own to kick off our women's doubles final in Cary.
Game Oklahoma, first game.
Think about it for a second.
Guzman, Shishrbina, break 4-1 love. We'll go full screen here for the deciding point. Second serve coming up for Spaziri. Overcooks the forehand. Cassone breaks to start set number 2. Now again, he was up 4-2 in our opening set. We knew how much that break lead meant. But Cassone steadies the ship, sends a little message, I ain't going away. One love in set number 2. This is Alina Shishrbina, the junior from Russia. Shishrbina transferring over, of course, from Baylor.
15 love.
We spoke to her yesterday. She talked about how well she believes her and Donna Guzman serve one another as partners, just fill the gaps in each other's games. Speed, power, creativity. I feel like they have it all on court between the two of them. Oh, Annabelle Shu, come on.
15 all.
Oh, little love tap to start the match. I think Shu grazed Melody Collard, her partner there. Again, Shu on the deuce side, Collard on the ad. Both from Canada. Collard the junior, Shu the sophomore. Game point chances for Cassone to consolidate. And say the same for Oklahoma on Stadium.
Game Oklahoma. Oklahoma leads 2 games to 1%.
Oklahoma holds. I thought that Cassone forehand sailed on him. Evidently it did not. It's a hold for 2-love. Murphy consolidates. So an opening break lead for the Sooners in our women's doubles final. Cassone, they're losing 4 consecutive games now, 2 straight.
Love 15.
That's more like it from Spizziri. As Oklahoma now breakpoint chances for a double break 3-love lead on Stadium. Sooners have come to play, huh?
Game Oklahoma.
Oklahoma breaks
3-love first set.
3-love opening sets. We try to make it for the second serve. Yeah, when Cassone's hitting the forehand like that, there's just nothing you can do. Deciding point, break point chance. For a double break 3-love second set lead for the Arizona State junior. Baziri on the board for 2-1 changeovers on both of our courts. No, it looks like, excuse me, they're out of the chair in doubles, so Donna Guzman will serve 3-love. Guzman. Oklahoma senior out of Peru. Donna Guzman's everywhere. Again, that speed, that feel, just creates opportunities for Shisharbina to do her thing up there at the net. Again, it was the right play. I have no problem with her taking that volley. A little bit of a window here for Collard Shoe. Here comes Spiz. Clean rip on a couple of returns of serves. He holds that baseline like it's a doubles return almost always. Certainly serves him well. It's game point chances now for Guzman. All Sooners on Stadium. Got the look she wanted. Just overcooked that backhand volley, so deciding point coming up. As Spiz now has break point chances right back. Who's getting on the board?
Oklahoma leads 3-1 first set.
You're a Spazzeri fan at home, you put a little note in that one. Second serve return, he misses it wide. Just Can't give Murphy Casone opportunities to hit first serves.
Love 15.
Guzman find the line there? I think she did. As Casone misses the easiest forehand of the game. So Spiz breaks right back. 2-all, second set.
Love 40.
Four-one Guzman Shishrbina.
Oklahoma leads.
Sooners bounce right back with another break as we go full screen now to Elliot Spizzeri, looking to consolidate his break, retake a scoreboard lead. He's overcooked a few things today, has Casone. Just not at the level we saw earlier in the week. Maybe there are some finals nerves. Again, Elliot does certainly put some pressure on you. Lena Shishrbina, the junior, serving on the far side on Stadium. Biz holds 4-3-2 back on serve, opening second set on one, excuse me. As Oklahoma is just knocking on the door of taking that opening set. 4-1 30 love, Shishrbina serving.
40 love.
Make it 4-1 40 love as Shu sends that return long. Game point chances, Shisharbina. They'll go with the I formation. Yeah, of course, that I formation built to try and ensure Shisharbina gets a forehand or Guzman gets an easy poach. Again, credit to Collard there, finding that cross court. Still 3 more game point chances for the Sooners. (5-1) Sooners a game away. We'll go back to split screen as they're out of the chair. Cassone, Spazzeri on serve, 3-2 second set.
Oklahoma leads 5-1.
Again, Murphy Cassone was up a break 4-2 opening set. Was also up a break 2 love here in the second set. Spazzeri gets hot. He gets hot. Miss +1 forehand on a deuce point at 2-1. Spazzeri gets the break back. Now the scoreboard pressure again, all back on the Arizona State Junior serving here.
$15.
Did that land good? I think Cassone might have found the corner. He did. Well, again, when he gets his hands on the ball striking itself is elite. No doubt about that. Again, he sprayed way more than he would have liked, but I feel like there's a second act coming for Cassone in this match at some point.
40 low. Game Virginia. Oklahoma leads 5-2 per set.
5-2, Oklahoma will serve for it on the other end of this changeover. Meanwhile, Spazzeri won't go away. Hitting that backhand line return as well as I have ever seen over these past couple of days. First point, Oklahoma. Donna Guzman serving for the opening set. Oh, I think Spiz found the line. So it'll be a deciding point, break point chance for another 4-game run for top seed Elliot Spizzirri. Let cord ace for Donna Guzman. Welcome back to college tennis, everyone. Sooners 2 points away from the opening set. It's a 6-2 opening set for Oklahoma, and now a set and a break lead for Elliot Spizzirri. 6-2, 4-2 for the Longhorn fifth year. Or 2 down in the first set, he takes 4 straight games. 2 love down in the second set, he takes 4 straight games. It's the reason he's the preseason #1 in singles and doubles. Elliot Spizzirri is the real deal. Zone finds something here. You feel like he's never more than two big forehands away from being back in any match. That goes wide, so Cassone's going to have breakpoint chances right back. Going to stay full screen for them as that second set is now underway in our women's doubles final. Shout out to our friend Zach, who of course went and reset the camera immediately so that we don't have to worry about that happening later on in the match. Call confirmed, just wide off the racket of Spizzeri, so Cassone breaks right back. We got drama. Back on serve for 3-second set. Meanwhile, you see opening hold for Collard and Shu to at least steady things to start set number 2 in our women's doubles final. This is Alina Shishrbina serving on the far side. Look at a second serve return. What does Spiz do with this one? We may remember he missed the second serve return a few games earlier. Much better margin on that forehand. Sets up 2 break point chances. He breaks. He'll serve for the for the championship. Where to go? Spiz says, let's go ad side. He's serving for the title. All due respect to our women's doubles finals. You see game point chances for Collard and Shu for 2-1. We'll get back to that. But let's go full screen as Elliot Spizzirri serves for the title. Give it a little look, make sure the call wasn't coming. It did not. Ball lands good, 3 away. Now he's 2 away. For all the marbles. He's the second winner in Texas men's tennis history. Elliot Spizzirri, your preseason #1. He looks the part. Through the opening month of play, Spizzirri, 6'4", 6'3". Plenty of respect between he and opponent Murphy Cassone. Spent a lot of time traveling together, pro events, USTA National Campus, training as all the best do in the offseason. But the story to start the year is pretty similar to where we ended things. Elliot Spizzirri, just 1 loss in dual match play at the top spot for Texas last season. As such, he was your preseason #1. And boy, does he look the part. So much tennis on his body over the last couple of hours, last couple of days, last couple of weeks. He does part 1 of the job, your 2023 ITA All-American Singles Champion. Second in program history. Of course, he'll have the chance to join be the first since Kwiatkowski to sweep both the singles and doubles finals at this event. That doubles final coming up later today. But Elliot Spizzirri, champion in Tulsa. We pick things up. Women's doubles final. I know that scoreboard's down 2-all, 15-all is where we pick up our coverage on serve here in the second set. Opening set to Oklahoma's Guzman and Shishrbina. There we go. Now you got that scoreboard back up. As you see the ace wide, we should have our camera sound back up here in a moment. And indeed we do. My bad. Game point chances for Collard and Shu here to hold for 3-2. Deciding point coming up. Love the way Shishrbina there just slowly but surely leaked her way over. Forces Shu into an aggressive cut.
Oklahoma leads 3-2, second set, and 1 set to 1.
So now it's a set and a break lead for the Sooners. 3 games away from the first All-American title in program history. Again, Alex Gruskin here to recap what we've seen thus far today. It started with a set and a break comeback from Mary Stoyana, the Texas A&M junior, who, by the way, is headed to South Carolina to play a pro event next week. She was a set and 3-2 down, comes roaring back. 3-set victory for the second-seeded junior Stoyana, the first player in A&M history to capture the singles title. Meanwhile, Elliot Spizzirri, second man in Texas history to get the job done. Straight sets over Murphy Casson, was down breaks in each of the two sets. Ultimately threw in straights. Of course, he will be back on court later today alongside Cleve Harper as they'll take on Ohio State's Cashin Tracy. That will be a thrilling finish to our week. But for now, back to the Cary Tennis Park, setting a break lead here. Alina Shishrbina serving 6-2, 3-2 for the Sooners.
Low 15. Low 30. 30. All. Yeah. 40-30.
An Oklahoma hold 4-4-2. Now they're 2 games away. Brilliant hands at the net there from Shishrbina.
4 games to 2. Second set.
Melody Collard will serve. Not too shabby of a start for the Virginia junior. Gives it right back. It's a dangerous spot. Obviously, Shishrbina so aggressive as a returner. You know, Donna Guzman's always putting that ball in play. That's much better.
All.
Break points kind of feel like match points, don't they?
Oklahoma. Oklahoma leads.
They'll serve for the championship on the other end of this changeover. Guzman, Shisherbina. Six, 2, 5-2 lead. A reminder. Shisherbina and Guzman yesterday, straight set victory over Kupras and Stoyana. Took them 3 sets to get through Bennett and Ovunk in the quarterfinals. But again, for a Sooners team, they reached their first national indoor NCAA team finals back in 2022. Last year, Lane Sleeth into the NCAA individual singles final as well. And now Guzman, Shisherbina, not only first finalists in program history, they're a game away for the title. Going to have 2 opportunities to serve for it as well as we head back to our center court. Donna Guzman, the senior, serving at 5-2.
15 left.
Already, come on.
30 left.
Match points.
40 left.
Annabelle Shue, Melody Collard trying to stay bouncing on their toes. You see Collard trying to will her way, but 3 more match points here for the Sooners. Champions for the first time. Donna Guzman, Alina Shisherbina, 6-2, 6-2. Your 2023 ITA All-American Women's Doubles Champions. What a moment for this Oklahoma program. They've been knocking on the doors of a national title now for the past 3 seasons. Again, national team indoor NCAA finals in 2022. NCAA singles final in 2023, and now a 6-2, 6-2 ITA All-American doubles title to kick off the 23-24 season. That'll do it for our action in Cary. Not sure if we have a start time yet officially for the men's doubles. As soon as we get that, we'll have that posted for all of you on our broadcast. But again, one more time, who have we crowned as champions? It started with Mary Stoyana from a set and a break down, 3-set victory for the Aggie. First player in program history to deliver an All-American title. As of course now, our Guzman and Shisherbina. How about that? 2-2. Straight set win for the Sooners to capture their first All-American title in program history. Of course, Elliot Spizziri's looking for double trouble. Straight set win. He was down 4-2 in the first set, 2-love in the second. Straight set win for Spizziri to capture the All-American title. Of course, he will look for the doubles title later today, a match that will start at 4 p.m. Eastern time. Again, it's a 4 p.m. Eastern time start for the final match of these championships. Seniors Elliot Spizzirri, Cleve Harper will take on Ohio State seniors Robert Cash and J.J. Tracy. That match starting 4 p.m. Eastern time. We'll have coverage first ball to last of it. For now, go grab some lunch, go watch some football, maybe go get a sneak in a hitting session yourself, but do what you got to do to prepare for our final match here on Championship Sunday. Again, men's doubles final, Cleve Harper versus Elliot Spizzirri, coming up in a moment. In the meantime, for everyone who contributes to our broadcast, I'm Alex Gruskin. You're watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. We'll be back at 4 p.m. Eastern time with our men's doubles finals. See you then.
Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go, 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 go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
Here we go. Ready, go.
The game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most, the friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
I'm 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, and particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
A huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go, 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 go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
Ready, go.
The game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
In 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
A huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go, 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 go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
Ready, go.
The game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
In 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
Huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go, 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 go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
There you go.
The game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
In 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
A huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go, 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 go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
There you go.
The game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
In 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
A huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go, 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 go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
Here we go. Ready to go.
The game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience. Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
In 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, and particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
A huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go, 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 go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
There you go.
The game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
In 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
A huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go. Go up. Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
There you go.
The game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience. Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
In 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching to me especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
A huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders, community engagement, and much more. Participants will learn from leading outside experts as well as some of the most successful, respected college tennis coaches in the country. The course will be self-paced and require approximately 5 hours per month. Don't miss this amazing opportunity to develop your coaching knowledge and to network with and learn from other passionate and committed college tennis coaches.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go, 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 go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
Ready to go. Ready to go.
The game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it more. So friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Welcome back in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. Alex Gruskin here. We have our final match of the day. It promises to be a doozy. By the way, not just final match of the day, final match of the event. We're playing for history, of course, on the far side of the screen. Ad side of the court, a.k.a. right side of the court, approaching the net, is Elliot Spizzirri. He's a fifth year out of Greenwich, Connecticut, partnered, of course, with his fellow fifth year and All-American partner last season, redshirt senior out of Calgary, Cleve Harper. Spizzirri wins the singles title earlier today. A straight set victory for him over Arizona State's Murphy Cassone. Not only does he become the third Texas Longhorn to capture the singles title, he and Harper can become the first Texas men's tennis pairing to capture the ITA All-American doubles title. Of course, Spizzirri looking to be the first guy since 2015 to capture both the singles and doubles title at the same All-American Championships. Meanwhile, on the near side, Robert Cash is playing for history as well. Cash looking to become the first player to win this event with different partners. Now, we've seen multi-time champions in All-American history. Mikhail Labidas, Hunter Reese winning back-to-back titles 2013, 2014, but we've never seen someone win with two different partners. That, of course, is what Robert Cash is hoping to accomplish. He and Mate Votzel winning the title in 2021. The fifth-year Cash on the near side, deuce side of your screen, aka that right side of the court, warming up with Spizzirri. Cash now a fifth year out of New Albany, Ohio. His partner, of course, J.J. Tracy. Tracy, the senior out of Hilton Head, South Carolina. Believe he spent some time in Michigan when he was younger. In fact, might have just matched up with my younger brother, Nicholas Gruskin, in those days. Tracy the last 2 years playing doubles with Cannon Kingsley. They've had so much success somehow at the number 3 position. Again, I say somehow, it's a testament to what the Buckeyes have had in doubles the last few seasons. Last year, Ohio State's number 2 doubles pairing, Andrew Luchanig. James Trotter capturing the doubles title. But of course, you understand why they were playing too, as Robert Cash, an NCAA doubles finalist as well, was at the number 1 spot with Justin Boulay. So, of course, the Buckeyes pride themselves on their doubles success over the years. It's the third time in the last 5 seasons we've had a Buckeyes team competing for the title. Of course, in 2021, it was Cash and Votzel knocking off Trotter and Boulay. 2018, it was Cobelt and Seelig knocked off by Bendeck and Law. So those are the matchups. Those are the facts. Excuse me. Tried to hold that cough in. Again, earlier today, Elliot Spizzirri. Straight set win. He was down 4-2 in the opening set, wins 4 straight games. Was down 2-love in the second set, wins 4 straight games. Straight set winner over Murphy Casone. Of course, we've already crowned both of our women's champions. Second-seeded Mary Stoyana, the junior, becoming the first player in A&M women's tennis history to capture an All-American title. Stoyana knocking out Alexa Noel. She was down a set and a break 3-2. Ultimately takes it 6-1 in the third, does Stoyana. Of course, in doubles, it was all Oklahoma as Donna Guzman, Alina Shishrbina become the first Sooners pairing to capture an All-American title. Again, for an Oklahoma program that had just been knocking on the door of some sort of national title, whether it be NCAA team indoor finals, Lane Sleeth in the singles final this past May. Now it's Guzman, Shishrbina, national doubles champions at the All-American. So with that, just one match to go. Tracy and Cash going to take on Spizzirri and Harper. They're still hitting serve, so we'll show you one more time how they got here yesterday. Elliot Spizzirri, Cleve Harper straight. Went to a third set. All of a sudden, they were in command, setting a break lead. Hecken Ozalins made a run. Ultimately, Harper Spizzirri able to pull that out in 3 sets. Meanwhile, it's been a couple of straight set wins for the Bucks. When they get cruising, Buckeyes can really cruise on a doubles court. Cash, Tracy, straight sets over Beecroft and Zink, straight sets over Hopper and Montez yesterday. Again, Cash looking for his second All-American title. He and Mate Votzel winning the title in 2021. Again, they're hitting their final serves, wrapping up the warm-up. Should have first ball for you here in a moment. In fact, there they are at the benches now. One last sip of water. Kyle Torpegard, coaching duties for the Buckeyes today, former All-American, Ohio State. Now in a coaching role, coaching capacity, I suppose, in Columbus. For Texas, I believe it's their new assistant, Ryan Lipman, coming over from Vanderbilt. Pretty darn good career himself back in the day. Looks like it'll be Spizzirri serving first. Cash on the deuce side, Tracy on the ad. Get to say these words for the last time in these All-American Championships. College tennis fans, let's play some tennis. Well, that's the strategy. They know. If the Buckeyes are 2 up at the net, everything to Tracy. It was a heck of a first half volley scoop from the senior, from the senior out of Hilton Head, but it's not that Tracy's bad at the net, it's that Robert Cash is elite. First serves. First volley is going to be critical. If you give the Buckeyes an inch, they will take it, sprint through it as well. Just wide off Tracy's racket, so game point chances for Spizzirri to start. Again, of the 4 finals we've had today, and they've all been good, this might be my favorite. There's a world where these two teams, you never know what the Buckeyes doubles pairings are going to be. This absolutely could be an NCAA championship preview. Just about all of our matches could have been. Good serve from Elliot Spizzeri. Texas on the board with a hold. One love opening set. Again, it'll be a quick changeover, but just a reminder, this is your preseason #1 team. When you think Cleve Harper, that's the perfect photo as well. A preseason #1 for Spizzeri in singles and doubles. He's already won the singles title. He and Harper make the doubles final. Long conversation between Spizzeri and assistant coach Ryan Littman here. Again, gotta know your plays against these Buckeyes. Robert Cash, the 5th-year serving, love 1. Good close from the Bucks. Of course, you may see that comment here on YouTube from our dear friend John J. Parsons, the rivalry between Ohio State and Texas. Keep in mind, this is not the first national final Robert Cash, Cleve Harper had competed against one another in. It's a very fun subplot in this final. You go back to that 21-22 season, Cash and Voetzel, they win All-Americans, they win Fall Nats, they reach the NCAA doubles final, one match away from the Triple Crown. Cleve Harper and Richard Ciamara, 3rd set tiebreak win to beat the Buckeyes. Cash will look at a little revenge here today. Different partners for both he and Cleve, but some parallels certainly between the two. Oh, it says I got that one. As if he hasn't used that shoulder enough this week. That'll work. Textbook 1-2. Tracy let the lob bounce, yes, but you notice the moment that overhead came off his racket, what did Cash do? He pinched forward. They just take space away. They suffocate you. Hold for the Bucks, but we're playing. All the chess moves being used here early. As now it's Cleve Harper. Turn to get involved. Harper will serve 1-all opening set. Again, these matches first. 2 out of 3 sets. 3rd set a 10-point breaker. That one's first to 10 win by 2. No ad scoring, of course, employed here in college tennis. That means the deuce point's a deciding point. Cash on the deuce side for the Buckeyes. Tracy on the ad. Well done, JJ Tracy. Yesterday, Robert Cash called him the fastest player he's ever seen on a court. Tracy certainly belongs in that conversation. The foot speed is absolutely elite. Misfires. First one in the net, second one a little long. You see Spazziri pinching in so tight on that return. Game point chances now for the Longhorns. Keep us on serve. Two-one on serve. Opening set of our men's doubles final. Of course, I mentioned this earlier. Some of the history for these two programs at this event. Spazziri becoming the third Texas player to win the singles title. He joins Chad Clark, Yuya Ito. Buckeyes looking to become the fourth Ohio State pairing to win the men's doubles title here today. The previous three, of course. Cash and Vogtsel in 2021. Buchanan roll on their way to the Triple Crown in 2011. Then shout out Scott Green and Ross Wilson. Won the title back in 2004. Should Cash and Tracy win the title today, Ohio State would then join Tennessee with the most All-American doubles titles, tied at 4. Texas has had one pairing, I believe, reach the final in doubles. And that one pairing is Harper and Spazziri, first in program history. This will be JJ Tracy serving 1-2. Real simple hold that love for JJ Tracy. Levels things at 2-all in this opening set. Of Clean sheet through one service game for everyone. Interestingly, it was Robert Cash's service game that was most fascinating. But again, some early match jitters. Maybe we've shooken out those nerves now. Get into the meat of this match. That's just good serving. Not much Tracy can do there. Spazzeri hitting his spot, pun intended, to a T. Just back off the racket of Cash. So the routine service games continue. Elliot Spazzeri 4 game point chances on his serve. Well, ridiculous. Tracy even got a play on that ball. Nevertheless, it's a hold for Texas. 3-2 on serve, opening set. Alex Gruskin here. There's no doubt Texas, Ohio State will see each other throughout the course of this season, whether it's National Indoor Final, NCAA Team Championships, whatever it may be. Two of the loaded rosters we have in Division I men's college tennis this season. Of course, for the Longhorns, they bring just about everyone back. Harper's back, Spazzeri's back, Micah Braswell, P.Y. Bailey, Siam Waldeb all back. Of course, they bring in another Braswell and Jonah, transferring over from Florida after a very successful freshman season. A couple other pieces as well. Texas has it all, as do the Bucks. You add Bryce Nakashima to a team that brings back Boulay, Kingsley, Tracy, Anthrop, Bernard, Cash. We'll see these teams in February, in May. There's no doubt about that. And dare I say, we'll be seeing them competing for championships, plural. As Robert Cash begins his 2-3 service game with a nice first serve. Knew that play was coming. Still 3 more game point chances here on the Robert Cash service game for the Bucks. I'd look for him to jam the body here. Maybe look for Tracy to pinch over. I mean, they're snugging that net so tight. Oh, that landed good. Sure. No, it did not. Thought the let's go came from Harper, came from Cash. It's a hold for the Bucks, 3-all. By the way, could very well have been very long. Far side of the camera. Tough for all of us to tell. Again, this is Cleve Harper. Final season on the job. Would love nothing more than to leave with a few more trophies in his collection. No, Harper yanks it wide, so now it's a creak of an opening. That window's just creaked open here for the Bucks. Love 30 now in the Harper this game. Again, the threat of Cash there at the net. Forcing Harper to try to do a little bit too much with that forehand. No, that splits the middle. He's too quick. Cash jams Spaziri's hands with a volley. It's our first break point chances of the match, presented by our friends, of course, at Sports Interiors. Need more of those. For Sports Interiors, the official indoor lighting and ceiling liner provider of the ITA. Visit sportsinteriors.com to learn more. The break for the Bucks, 4-3. Ohio State makes the first move in our men's doubles final. Of course, looking at the draw, these two teams not too different. Actually, you look at the world tennis numbers, Spaziri a 2-9, Cleve Harper a 3-7, far superior to the Cash Tracy 7-1 each. Pairing, of course, those unfamiliar with World Tennis Number, the ITF World Tennis Number is now the exclusive official rating of the ITA and college tennis. The ITF World Tennis Number provides a global rating standard for tennis players using a 40-to-1 scale, with 40 being a beginner and 1 being an elite professional. The scale is for all players, regardless of age, gender, or ability. Players have separate ITF World Tennis Numbers for singles and doubles. More than 175 countries, along with the U.S., have agreed to become part of the WTN rating system, which now has 1.4 million player profiles on WorldTennisNumber.com. All college tennis players are assigned to WTN as the ITA shares college match results with the ITF. You can find WTNs for college players on the ITA's WeAreCollegeTennis.com website. Tracy's hands are ready. He apologizes. Little apology there. Cash spike in that one. Didn't hear the out call on the serve. That's a little better for Texas as they try to get something going in their return games. Again, the Buckeyes just closed the net so well. Persistent in their aggression as well. There's never any layoff, excuse me. Foot is always on the gas pedal. Oh, that's the soft hands. That's why many consider Robert Cash the best doubles player in the country right now. And again, there are 37 top 100 doubles players right now in the ATP doubles rankings. Do I think Cash could be amongst that mix right now? Absolutely. I mean, again, Tracy ain't playing too shabby either, as he and Cash 5-3 a game away. Elliot Spizzirri looking to at least ask the question here. Now the Bucks are 2 points away. And don't want to let things slip away too far from you here. Want to put a hold to put that pressure on Ohio State. At least force Cash to have to serve it out. Give yourselves a look. It's a big rip. A missed opportunity. He knows it. Rare unforced error off the racket of J.J. Tracy. That point. A disciplined JJ Tracy draws the error. Interesting. They're going to cash. They say, let's go fifth year versus fifth year. Set point Bucks. Let's play some tennis. 6-3 opening set to the Bucks. Longest point of the match to close things out. That's just elite tennis. JJ Tracy not blinking under the pressure of those Elliot Spizzirri forehands. You see both coaches, Ryan Lippman for Texas, Mikhail Torpregard, immediately to the bench to offer a few words of wisdom, a few reflections from that opening set, an extraordinarily competitive set to be sure. 2 breaks in the end for the Buckeyes, though. They're halfway to a 4th program title in doubles at this ITA All-American Championship event, of course. Elliot Spizzirri now going to have to come back from a set deficit. He did it so many times in singles this week. Can he find one more run in doubles? As again, the Buckeyes take the opening set 6-3. Spizzirri, Harper out of the chair. It'll be the Buckeyes serving first. I imagine we'll see Robert Cash continue to serve on the far side of that court. Now the chess match begins, right? What's the adjustment if you're Texas? Ask Ohio State, make less first serves, please. Not much to say, just a good set of tennis from the Bucks. That's much better. It's a great first point, great first volley from Spizzirri. Cash pushes that one a bit long. All right, it's a look. About as good of the look as the Longhorns have had all day. Game point chances for the Bucks. Spiz certainly had a look, probably wanted to move forward into that volley more than he did just laterally to it. Ryan Lippman coming over with a little word of advice. I call that the Brad Dancer shuffle across the court. Great return from Elliott. It's an early deciding point in set 2. Texas breaks to start set number 2. It's their first break of the match. And maybe, just maybe, that gets the momentum going for the Longhorns. First time the Buckeyes have really blinked all day. Something you don't say often in no-ad doubles. 3 breaks in our last 4 games. See if Elliott Spizzirri can steady things. Fifth here from Greenwich, Connecticut, will serve on the far side. Why not, right? Take a big cut up 40 love on a second serve. But then all of a sudden, Cash connects, and now 40 loves 40-30, and you're in a spot of, not trouble, but a spot of bother if you're Elliott Spizzirri. Gracie frustrated. He didn't put the first one away. It's a Spizzirri hold for 2 loves, so the break lead is consolidated now for Texas. Made that look easy now. Mentioned earlier how few 3-set finals there had been in the women's singles draw. In the men's doubles, there's been a lot of three-setters over the last 5 years. 3 out of the last 5, 4 out of the last 7, 7 out of the last 12 have gone 3. Particularly of late, you could explain it as that's part of the nature of, dare I say, no-ad doubles. Things just move so quickly. A break here, and dare I say, at times the set is just over. Good lead from Cash. Tracy looks to steady the ship. Break point fought off by Tracy. Deciding point coming up. Can he get himself out of a jam? Oh, excuse me. Here we go. Huge hold for Tracy. Keeps it at a single break deficit still. Spizzirri, Harper, your top seeds, your preseason number 1s. They are on the comeback trail, down a set but up a break, 2-1 in our All-American men's doubles final here in Tulsa. Again, earlier today, we already crowned a couple of champions in Cary. A congratulations to Texas A&M's Mary Stoyana, first player in A&M women's tennis history to capture the All-American singles title. She does it coming back from a set and a breakdown, knocking off Alexa Noel in 3 sets. Noel, 2-time All-American finalist now in her career as the redshirt junior, unable to capture the title. Still a fantastic start, no doubt about it, to her season. Again, in the end, though, Stoyana, your champion, and then it was all Guzman and Shisharbina. Dominant straight set win for the Sooner pairing. Again, they're also your first set of national champions in Oklahoma women's tennis program history. Elliot Spizzirri, your men's singles champion, straight sets over Murphy Cassone. Just one thing left to crown. Who's taking the men's doubles title? Cleve Harper serving here, down to set up a break, 2-1. Uh-oh. Now break point chances for the Bucks. That's why that Tracy hold was so pivotal. 4-1-2. It may not seem by much, but keeping things just a single break deficit, you keep that pressure, that additional scoreboard pressure on the Longhorns, and now 4 looks at a break back. The break back. Back on serve in set number 2. Just wide off the racket of Harper. Now again, can't let this linger. If you're Texas's Harper and Spazier, you got to push right back through it. A little better. At least, again, asking a question. Putting that return big into the body of Tracy. Kind of retreated there from the net, did Tracy. Let that ball get into his body instead of going out and getting it with his hands. I'm sure that's a return Spazieri would like back. Got a clean look at that backhand, just not quite enough pop. Break point chances right back for the Longhorns. Unbelievable. Yeah, Spazzeri's going to be furious. He had the high forehand volley there, but Robert Cash was unafraid. Held his ground, put his racket up, and said, "Come at me." Deciding point now, going right back to Spazzeri. Buckeyes hold. All quickly confirmed by the chair. So now on serve 3-2 Ohio State leads second set, 6-3, 3-2 lead overall in the match. Again, this is our final match of the week. The good news is coming up start of November. We'll be right back here on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel for part 2 of our Fall College All-American Championships. It'll be the National Fall Nats, excuse me. That event at the Barnes Tennis Center in San Diego always features so many of the best college tennis players in the country. And of course, we'll see so many of them compete as they're all competing for spots in that accelerator program now, both the ATP, ITF, offering pro wildcard opportunities to the top-ranked college tennis players at the end of each and every season. Every day, college tennis respected more and more as a pathway to the professionals. We've known that for a long time here at Cracked Racquets. Great to see that respect be acknowledged more broadly. Cash didn't see the out call, but I believe the out call was made by Harper. The question is, was it confirmed? We'll wait for the scoreboard to offer it officially to us. Yes, it was confirmed, so now 30 love here for the Longhorns. Game point chances for Texas as they look to respond and steady their own ship. We're up an early break here in set number 2. Buckeyes then 3 straight games. That volley sails on Harper, so they're not out of this Spazzeri service game yet. Texas holds 4-3 all. been the fascinating part of J.J. Tracy's development, how those weapons have progressed. He's always had that speed, but the ability to win free points more easily now with the serve, with the first forehand, how much more comfortable he's become as a volleyer. I think Cash giving Tracy a little look to say you did miss it just a hair long. Spot a bother. 15:30 now for Tracy. Long conference here between he, Torpegard, Robert Cash. Chess match is on. What more can you ask for but the quick hands from Robert Cash? 40-30 game point chances for the Bucks. But that one sails on him, so it'll be break point chance on a deciding point again in this second set. A topsy-turvy set of tennis. You imagine they're going right back to Spizzirri, as they so frequently have on deuce points this week. Indeed they are. Spiz goes wide on the return, jammed into the body. Cash a ghost swing as he walks to the bench. Yeah, it's not often you see a volley like he did. You see him miss a volley like he did on 40-30 still. Trainer coming over for Elliot Spizzirri's played so much tennis this week. Does he have another 20-minute push in him? He and Cleve Harper trailing 6-3, 4-3 in our men's doubles final. Of course, still so much fun tennis ahead this fall. ITA Regionals, ITA Fall Nats. Of course, on the men's side, again, they're all competing to qualify for the Accelerator program. ATP offering challenger spots, ITF future spots. 2 players finishing this season, as you see, top 20 in the rankings. Trying to see how many of these players are still around in college. Most of the first row is graduated, but just about everyone else we'll see back in action this season. As they're out of the chair, Cleve Harper will serve 3-4 here in this second set. Certainly Elliot Spizzirri with his All-American Championship. He'll be in that Accelerator program conversation all year long. Wants to sweep the titles, though, today, obviously. It's not every day you got a shot at history. As Spaziri's learned his lesson. Much more chutzpah behind that volley. This time, Spaziri a little too light on that first volley. Yeah, you see him again. That spike down on the backhand. Never an easy thing to do. It sails just long on Harper, so Ohio State will have breakpoint chances to give themselves a look at serving for the title. Spaziri goes long. Buckeyes will serve for it. That backhand spike has been the only thing that's gone wrong for Elliot Spaziri on a week that's otherwise been perfect. And look, I'm pretty sure Spiz is traveling to, at least right now, play a challenger next week. You just have to ask, how much gas does he have left in the tank? Not making excuses, just speaking facts into existence. The Buckeyes have played clean tennis from the start. You need to be your best to beat them. Robert Cash will serve for his second All-American title. First point horns. Needed that one. A rare missed overhead by Robert Cash. Something you just don't see every day. Followed up by a nice serve, and now again, Buckeyes 3 points away, but Texas won't go away quietly. They're knocking on the door. Because we haven't had enough twists and turns this week. We play on. Texas breaks for 4-5. Buckeyes blink, serving for it. So now Elliot Spizzirri, his hopes of sweeping the title stay alive. Match now goes to his racket again. He'll serve here 4-5. So how do the Buckeyes recover now? You see a little look of frustration on the face of Robert Cash. Was so close. I mean, the second title was on his racket. Oh, yeah. Credit to Cleve Harper. He tried to pinch forward. Tracy just too big. Jammed his hands. Buckeyes now 2 points away. Just leaks over the net. I mean, Absolutely unbelievable. And you see both coaches, Torpegard for Ohio State, Littman for Texas, actively coaching this All-American final. They got thoughts. They're not afraid to share them. I thought we were going to see an overhead off an overhead. I really thought we might. From Love 30 down. Game point chances for the Longhorns to extend this match a little bit longer. Come on. Are you serious, JJ Tracy? He's saying, I'm taking the return. You don't even need to tell me, Torp. Not only is it a deciding point, it's a match point. I mean, Tracy hit those forehands 110, 115. Spazziri knifes the backhand volley. Let's play on 5-all. Everyone's on it. Cash, Torp. Yes, Cleve Harper had the overhead smash there, but if you look closely, he did indeed touch the net. Elliot Spazziri knew it. Bent over immediately. They saw it. Probably heard it as well. Tracy holds that love. 6-5. Buckeyes keep the pressure on the Longhorns. That said, Texas has fought off a match point. They've broken as Ohio State has served for the match more than anything. They are just staying alive. 5-6. They'll serve second set. Again, Alex Gruskin here. It's our final match of the event. Big congratulations to our champions, Mary Stoyana, the Texas A&M junior, capturing the women's singles title earlier today. Donna Guzman, Alina Shisherbina of Oklahoma, capturing the women doubles title. Of course, again, Elliot Spazziri, I'll say it one last time here, looking to become the first man since Ty Kwiatkowski of Virginia back in 2015 to win both singles and doubles at these men's All-American Championships. Looked like that effort might come to an end just 5-10 minutes ago, but now he and partner Cleve Harper still alive. They'll serve 5-6. Set number 2. Will it be 1 or 2 breakers? Let's find out. Or none. Again, given his struggles with that first volley, for Spizzirri to get a clean rip on that one at all, or put it away even if it wasn't the cleanest, he'll take it. But Tracy jams him, so 30 all Buckeyes, 2 points away again. Coach Torp going to come over, say a few words to Cash before he lines up for the return. Coach Littman clapping on the sideline there. What does Cleve Harper go to? Slice wide? No, slice into the body. Game point chances now. First to 7 win by 2. Now we can ask the question, will it be 1 or 2 tie breaks to decide today's final? Again, Texas takes this breaker. It'll be first to 10 win by 2 in the 3rd. Ohio State serve for the matchup 5-3. Spizzirri Harper breaking back. Ohio State at a match point, deuce point at 4-5. Ridiculous backhand volley from Spizzirri ultimately led to a Tracy error, and now it's the Longhorns with a mini break 1-love lead to kick off the breaker. We'll change sides every 6. First to 7 win by 2. Now it's all working for Harper. That's the level we've grown accustomed to seeing from him on a doubles court over the past 2.5 years. 3-love Longhorns, mini break consolidated. 3-all at the turn. Ripped and ripped again by J.J. Tracy, who has just found some sort of rhythm on the return of serve over these past 10, 15 minutes. Again, if you're just joining us, where have you been? Alex Gruskin here. Final match on the final day of the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. Cash served for the match for the Buckeyes, up 5-3. Texas not only broke then, they fought off a match point serving 4-5. Now 3-all in this second set breaker. Make it 4-3. That lands good from Spazziri. Ridiculous angle. Mini break back for the Longhorns, 5-3. Scoreboard now updated, 5-4, sets on the Racquets of Texas. 2 points coming up for Elliot Spazziri on serve. 5-4 here. He takes them both. Texas will force a third. All right, here we go. Sends it long. Unbelievable. So now a set point fought off by the Bucks. Still face another set point, though, here. It'll be J.J. Tracy serving to Elliot Spazziri. Exchange ends another time. 6-all on the turn. That's how you spike a backhand volley. Take notes at home. Robert Cash levels things at 6 apiece. Torp coming over immediately. A few words for Tracy. Lippman seemingly focusing a few words at Harper, but again, the message more broadly, I'm sure, keep on competing. 6-all on the turn here. Tracy serving on the far side, Harper returning. But just like that, Harper sneaks one up the line. It's another set point on serve for Texas. Caught him with his hand in the cookie jar. And now he overcooks the forehand swinger. Look, those first volleys have been a struggle for Texas today. They'll have some swings they want back, but for the second time, match point Bucks. Once again, it'll be on, well, the match point wasn't, but it's on Cash's racket. Not yet. Try it again. Another match point. Make another turn, 9 apiece. Again, at this point, win by 2. Texas takes it. We'll go to a third set breaker. Buckeyes take it. The title is theirs. Cash is ready for it. Fights off another set point with a put away that he makes look real easy, right? It's not. It's another match point for the Buckeyes. That's the ball he's missed all match long. This time, Spizzirri connects. Taking a page out of Robert Cash's book there, back to a proverbial deuce. I believe, I want to say 10-all, 11-all, either way. Again, it's win by 2 from here. And the touch volley means it's another set point for Texas. That was 11-all for Harper because now it's 12-all on the turn. Dale's on Harper. Let's do it again. Match points, Bucks. $13-all. According to the stats I have in front of me, this is the longest breaker we've seen at an All-American, at least in a doubles final. 13-all now. That one leaks wide. You see the excitement on their face. It took a little while, but Robert Cash, J.J. Tracy, your 2023 ITA All-American Men's Doubles Champions. It's the 4th title in Ohio State men's tennis history at this event in doubles. A 2nd title for Robert Cash. He joins Mikhail Labidis, Hunter Reese as the only players in this event's history with multiple doubles titles, but in the end, again, yes, it got a little complicated, but Cash, Tracy, your ITA All-American champions. What a match. What a week. What a way to start our broadcasts for this 2023-24 college tennis season. You see Cody Johnson bringing out the table. Last thing to do is give out the hardware. Well deserved. Tracy, Cash, your All-American champions. Now, again, a tip of the cap to Elliot Spizzirri. He wins the ITA All-American singles title, one match short of sweeping them both. Now all that's left to do is take the photos. Ohio State, your men's doubles champions. One last time, let's run you through all of our winners here from Championship Sunday. Started with a singles thriller. Mary Stoyana down a set in 3-2, overcomes that break deficit, wins the match in 3, 6-1 in the third for Stoyana. She's the first women's singles champion of this event in A&M program history. Of course, in the doubles draw, it was all Donna Guzman, Alina Shisharbina. Straight set 2-2 victory for the Oklahoma pairing. That also became the first in program history to capture an All-American title. Then you had the men's singles final, of course. Elliot Spizzirri 4-2 down in the opening set. Takes 4 straight games there. Then from 2-love down in the second set, 4 straight games from there. Ultimately, a straight set victory for Spizzirri, who, yes, falls just short of sweeping the titles in both singles and doubles. But what a way to finish, and what a way to start the 2023-24 college tennis season. Again, they're taking photos, handing out trophies in Tulsa. That's all that's left to do. Everything else is in the book. So with that said, we'll offer our final thank yous. A thank you first and foremost, of course, to the entire ITA team for trusting us to shine a spotlight on this event. Tim Russell, Joe Gentry, Dave Mullen, Zach, Josh, everyone in between. Appreciate all they do to help make our coverage possible. Of course, to our super producer, Daniel Westoff, CEO Dalton Thieneman, appreciate all they do behind the scenes to make what you see on screen possible. And of course, a thank you last but certainly not least to the players who competed and to all of you fans who joined us over the course of these past 5 days. Such a thrill. Such a joyful way for us to start our coverage of the season. That said, that'll do it for the ITA All-American Championships. For everyone who contributes to our broadcast, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Crack Racquets coverage of the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. We will be back with more college tennis later this fall.
Coach Up is a comprehensive and intensive 7-month virtual course developed specifically for college tennis coaches to educate and assist them in the fundamentals of coaching. Open to ITA member coaches at all levels from all divisions, the course will cover topics such as strategies for coaching Gen Z, self-mastery, recruiting, hiring and developing your staff, identifying and building relationships with your key stakeholders,